Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome back to Date Everything. We are coming quite close to the end, I think. Just based on my... Let's get back into this. This game has been fun, but it has taken a while, so I am genuinely interested to get to the end of all this. So, Abel. Abel the table's first on the docket. Are you Abel?
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel. How you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
So nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was kind of assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Well, hey, if you're happy with who you are, then own it.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She has a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
At least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
Alright, cool. Alright, next up, curtain rod.
Oh, you lifting now? Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
Oh.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt? You like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Uh-oh.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
You got moves and you've been holding back?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
That's not pressure, the lad. But it would be nice to see you do that dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
It is now.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Kurt!
She believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you.
Oh, now this is getting steamy.
What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Oh.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
I noticed.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
I did
Man,
notice
shut
that
up
as
and
well.
get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Duly noted. Right. And it's Gwendolyn. Well, this is convenient.
Oh, dear. It's this one come to lambast me. Consider your investment gone. This neighborhood is doomed.
What's wrong?
Doomed. I told you that this place was going to the birds. And it took no time at all. Literal birds have moved in next door. Do you see that nest there in the eaves? Ugh, just look at them up there. I bet they got twigs out of your backyard to build that thing.
The birds are adorable.
Oh, you say that until they poop on you. Oh, that poor window is going to be covered before you know it.
I think it's going to be a bigger concern for Art than you, but
I can
fair.
see it now. First, there's one set of birds, then another. Before you know it, a whole flock.
You say that, but I've never actually seen that happen.
And you are foolish if you think your eaves are safe. Oh no, I'm going to get pooped on. You have to promise you're going to clean me. You have to. Oh, well, are you going to promise?
I promise.
Thank you. It isn't great that I had to plead with you, but I'm glad you came around.
You didn't give me a chance. I was going to clean you one way or the other.
I just don't trust those little creatures. Do you know how many birds fly into windows each year?
A lot.
That was a real question.
Hi,
Do
PXD.
you know-
How are you?
Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'll just keep an eye on them.
That's why sometimes it's good to put stickers on your windows.
If you hear me screaming, you will know exactly what happened. But for now, I guess we will leave those birds be while they do what birds and bees do.
Well, that's fun. Alright, who's next? Oh, it's Florence and Celia.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Hey, Florence. You don't happen to have feelings for the mayor, do you?
Wait, what? That's crazy.
Knew it.
Oh. Is it that obvious?
I'm just perceptive.
I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you. Yes, I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now. Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course, but can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
Sounds like you really look up to her.
I mean, everyone looks up to her. she's the ceiling. House joke. But me, especially. She means the world to me. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa.
Oh.
Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling. Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. Oh, you're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
You know, you could take the first step and tell her.
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye?
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Are you sure? Because she really respects you.
Oh, I don't know about that.
She told me that you make every room you're in better.
Really? She said that? About me? That's so sweet.
Celia asked me to make sure you were okay. She's actually been worried sick about you.
Well, gosh, I don't know what to say. I think I might cry. But what am I supposed to do? Sure, I'm better than a plain dirt floor, I suppose. But I've got wrinkles, cracks in my tiles. My paneling is peeling, my form is all warped. Even if the mayor really does like me a little bit, I can't imagine ever being good enough to reach her level. She's a ceiling! Unless... Wait a moment, dear. You've been running around and practicing dating, right? You must have learned a thing or two. Would you be able to teach me some of what you've learned?
I could try?
Okay. Any advice you have would be great.
Alright, well, the first step to getting somebody to like you is getting yourself to like you.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're so quick to belittle yourself, Florence. You gotta be more confident.
Well... easier said than done, I think. I'm just a boring old floor. What's there to love?
Your kindness.
My... kindness?
The way you greet everybody when they come into the office.
Oh, that's nothing.
You offered me tea and a smile.
So...
That's worth more than you think.
Oh. You really think so?
Celia thinks so. She told me herself, remember?
That's true.
She has to deal with angry, frustrated citizens all day. I mean, come on, have you met Friar Errol? Or the fucking toilet? You're her bright spot.
Gosh, I try to be. I really do.
How does the mayor take her tea?
Earl Grey, caffeinated with a spot of milk. And sometimes a little bit of whiskey on the rough days.
And I bet you're the only one who knows that. You're kind, and she likes you for that. Tell her how you feel.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's hard to believe, but if both of you think I'm great, then, well, maybe I am. I'm gonna talk to Celia right now. Tell her how I feel. And if I get fired, then you have to buy me lunch. I'm a little short on cash.
I will, but I believe in you. You're not gonna get fired.
All right. Let's go.
Florence, you didn't let me know you were coming up. That's unusual.
Pardon the intrusion, Miss Mayor!
It's all right, dearest. What can I do for you?
Florence says nothing, only staring wordlessly at Celia.
Dear?
Go on.
Oh, yes, of course. Can I get you anything to drink?
You came all the way up here to ask me that?
Florence has something important she wants to tell you. Isn't that right, Florence?
Yes. I'm quitting.
What?
What? Nani?
Just kidding.
Oh, dearest, what is going on with you lately? You are an absolute ball of nerves. Your desk is littered with bottles. You're hardly eating anymore when we go out.
Nothing's going on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll get out of your way. Sorry.
Florence, stop. I'm worried about you. You know you can tell me anything, right? I'm not just your boss. I'm your friend.
See? She cares about her. Now tell her how you feel.
Yes, I do.
Okay. You're right. And you're right too, Miss Mayor. Something has been on my mind recently. Gosh, this is so hard. I'm sorry about the way I've been acting. I know I've caused you a lot of worry, and I'm sure it's been affecting your work, and I'm so sorry about that, and...
Shh. Don't worry about any of that. It doesn't matter. Just let me know what I can do to help.
Oh... But that's exactly the problem.
I don't understand.
You're always helping everybody, because you're so kind, and talented, and patient, and wonderful.
I wish there was a button to have Wallace come in here and just show them how it's done. Just, Wall! I love you! Wall!
But you can't help with this, because that helpfulness and that way you are... that's exactly the reason I can't help feeling the way I do when I think about you.
What do you mean, dear?
Madam! You're the ceiling. You're supposed to see everything. How do you not see what she's getting at?
Shush. Shut up. I want to hear her say it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm the asshole then. Ignore me.
Of course. Much easier to fire me if you've got it spoken in front of a witness. I get it.
I am a witness!
Oh, Florence. No. Never in a million years could I fire you. You are wrong, you know. I actually can help you with this. Quite easily, in fact. Won't even need any paperwork.
Do I need to leave the room?
Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you, the deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
That's adorable.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, am I sauce or am I salt? From this day forward...
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
We can make you co-mayors, partners.
Co-mayors? Yes. That sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I... It's more than I can put into words.
Happy to be of assistance.
I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
That's an interesting way of doing things.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Ah, nice. And that just leaves Phoenicia.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
So is Facebook some kind of an app, or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one, only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Sounds pretty nice.
It is! Much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime, too?
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Looks like a temp or warning, and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Alrighty then. Alright. Starting again, it's Abel.
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Uh-oh. Dude, you've been soaked. What happened?
Tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
What happened?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that, ma'am.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Interesting turn of phrase.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you.
Is there a leak?
How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged. Entirely unacceptable.
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while. I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Hey, Tony! Come here!
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and,
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor. Whew, she's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed. But what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. Fantina has arrived, as though summoned by Abel's distress call.
Fantina? What are you doing here?
Oh my god. I I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too.
I can get out of your way to help.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. I got this.
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
I think we need Tyrell, actually. Hey, let's focus. Abel needs help.
Oh god, you're right. I'm so sorry. Here I am making this about me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
All right. Let's not lose focus again.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
We are gonna dry all that water. If you could, like direct me?
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of you touching her.
Just put your hands on my shoulders and...
Happy to help.
Me too! Let's do this.
Grab Fantina by the shoulders, aiming her at Abel. She lets out a blast of air so intense you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, showing his teeth in a cartoonish grimace. Fantina's air makes short work of the spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to the two of you.
Thank you kindly. Much obliged, you two.
Fantina isn't even looking at Abel.
Are you kidding me? Working with you is all the things I need. I'm gonna be walking on air for a week.
She walks away in a happy daze, only pausing to shoot a contented look back at you. There might as well be hearts in her eyes.
Well, all right. I gotta say, when you came by, I thought I was gonna be embarrassed. And I guess I was for a little while. But look at me now. I'm right as rain and feeling like an old toad with a brand new lily pad.
Alright, so just what does an old toad with a brand new lily pad feel like?
Just like it sounds. Brand new and
Hi, Flame Wheel. How you doing today?
You see, I'm the old toad. The lily pad is my attitude. It's a metaphor, darling. It ain't really about the toad and the lily pad. You following me? But, hey, don't worry. You stick around with me long enough and you'll get the hang of how I
doing
talk
good.
Sooner or later.
Also, hi, stranger. How you doing today?
I ain't been able to do much work since all this started, so yeah, I better get back to it. See you around, all right? You take care now.
Oh, nice. Looking forward to it.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay. I'll figure something else out at some point.
I am so glad you're here. Come, get closer. Look at them. The babies have hatched. Aren't they precious?
They are adorable.
Oh, I didn't expect to be so taken by them, but they are just so cute. They just hatched not too long ago. Their mother is very proud, but their father I haven't seen around all that much. He must be out getting food for the kids. Although I heard a rumor that he might have another nest just on the other side of the house. Clearly all hearsay, of course, but they are, in general, a very happy bird family.
All right, thank you for the lurk, stranger.
Except for the squirrel who keeps coming by and trying to mess with their nest, which is very disrespectful. They were there first. That Eve is for them and not for Sinbad.
Did you name the squirrel?
Well, how else was I supposed to keep track of all the goings-on?
I mean, to be fair, Sinbad's kind of a cool name for a squirrel.
They all have names. We have the mother, Birdtha. We have the father bird, Birdnard. Then we have the babies, Eggward, Robertha, and Chickadilly.
Oh my god, that is adorable. I was gonna say it feels like projection, but...
I'm looking for something to entertain me. Wait, it's Birdnard. And who is that flying behind him? He's got another
Allosaurus
twig in
had
his
never
mouth.
seen such bullshit before.
Yes, indeed, PXD.
He does have another nest. Oh, what will the children think? Bertha has worked too hard for this to be true. Someone will have to crack the news to her. She will be heartbroken. What if they share a place south of here where they winter? Who gets to claim that as their own, huh? It should be her. She has the kids. Oh, Bertha deserves to grow up with a family. And what will little Eggward do without a father to teach him to fly and court a mate?
I think a lot of birds, the mother does all the parenting. I guess, although it depends on the species. I know a lot of birds of prey mate for life and co-parent. But I'm guessing based on the context, these are sparrows or robins. I'll need to brush up on my bird facts.
Oh, this is a tragedy. Someone should tell Bertha.
I'm sure they can hear you.
Oh, I can't get involved. Then I make myself a target. I fancy myself an observer. I see the world for what it is. I don't interfere with it.
Well, then why should I get involved?
Easy. You have to work on being more than just your looks. You need to be a person of action sometimes. And this is a fantastic chance for you to practice that. How about this? We do it together.
You'd help me?
Absolutely. You know, I have to say something. The idea of Chickadilly being hurt by Bernard just... it shatters me. Here we go. Just swing me open.
Are you sure?
Oh, I get it. This is your first time. Just reach over and unlatch the... Yeah, there you go. You ready?
You go first.
Really? Fine. Hello? Mother Bird? Yes, dear, you. I was just... well, we wanted to break some news to you. What's that? Oh, yes, I do think you have a very lovely home. I'm more of a brick person myself, but if the twigs work for you... Anyway, we've got something to share with you. Go ahead. Let her know.
Babies are super cute.
Yes, they are very cute. But the truth of the matter is this. Bernard is chirping it up with another bird. I know. I would not have said anything if I didn't see it with my own two eyes. What's that, Birdie darling? Oh, he's just helping her out. Well, that's really cute that you think that, but...
Oh my god, this bird is getting pissed off. This is hilarious.
You should have a bit more pride in yourself. No, I'm not insulting you. I'm just...
Maybe we should stop.
She's just in denial, clearly.
Oh boy.
Listen, Bertha, can I call you Bertha? I just want the best for you and your kids. Well, no, I don't have kids of my own.
This is the best!
Excuse me for being a concerned neighbor. That kind of language is not necessary, especially in front of your children. I do not know where you would get the idea that I am jealous of you.
Where's my popcorn?
You know what? Clearly, this was a mistake. You don't want to see the truth. We will be going now. I am not acrylic. How dare you insult me like that? Come on, close me. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
You shut Gwendolyn, and the two of you face each other with awkward expressions.
Well, that did not go as I thought it would. You would think that there would be a little more appreciation for the truth. Some birdies just refuse to see things for what they really are. And for her to call me jealous? That is ridiculous! Why would I be jealous of her and her perfect little family? It's absurd. Still, Bertha seemed pretty upset. I might have to do some repair. Why don't you swing back by later? I'll see if I can't get our nested neighbor to see things clearly.
Alright, see ya. Alright, nobody told me that this game would involve a window getting into an argument with a bird. That is hilarious.
to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, let me get my scroll game started. What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook?
No way.
Oh, very much yes way. Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it. As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, you know, maybe that's the end of the road for me.
That's why you cross-post on multiple platforms. Because then when one of them goes pear-shaped, you still got this one to kick it up with. What is wrong with me? What am I saying? I smell burnt toast.
For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
Alright. So all that's left is to start the realization process, I suppose. Which we start at the bottom with Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Ready to realize ya.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
You know I got the stats.
Really? The first thing you're gonna make real is Reggie? Sheesh.
Just starting from the bottom and working my way up, Skylar.
Here we go. I hope / don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes... Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby, I got appendages now. Anything I'm gonna do?
Alrighty then.
The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on.
Oh my god, what have I done?
As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker. A lovable
Hi,
Sam.
Thanatos. How are you doing?
This is just boring.
Yeah.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Woo! We did it! We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly?
Are you sure there's no moral implications to this?
Definitely. If you have any compunctions, you can speak with me
Allosaurus
about
had never
what's going on in my
seen
app.
such bullshit before.
You know, that perfectly describes exactly what happened.
There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
The hell? I completely forgot about this.
Hi! What's the latest with my favorite harem anime?
by which I mean your life.
You Inwa.
Call me Dr. Frankenstein, because I've created new life. Basically, yeah. I'm just getting the last endings that I need, and then I'm going to work my way up, realizing everything that I can. I don't think I can realize any one that I've gotten a hate ending with, though.
Huh? I'm sorry, what are you doing?
So there's this thing called realization.
Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical?
Didn't really think about it.
Jeeves, come on, that's a huge deal. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets?
Leave Fabrizio out of this.
Fabrizio? Like, that's the name of your, You know what? I don't actually want to know. Being human isn't even just, like, philosophical shit. Beyond, like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making, like, whole-ass human beings, right?
As far as I can see.
Okay, so, like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just fine?
I think you're overthinking this.
I'm overthinking? I think that you're underthinking this. I'm overthinking the fact that you're underthinking this. You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess.
I believe in them. They'll figure it out.
God, I wish I had your confidence. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people.
And to be honest, I don't understand how everything happens.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hey, you. Things have changed since we last talked here. The hallway ain't too bad now with old Keith around. Oh, he gives the best advice. He's really seen it all. I'm real fond of a lot of the objects in this house, but Keith, oh, he's got my full respect. Ain't never met a key like him. But enough about him. What's going on? All's well up here in the landing. Always a pleasure to see you coming up to get some rest. Not that I'm watching you sleep or nothing. I'm just a fan of rest.
Okay. Alright, now to find out where Kurt and Rod have decided to fuck off to this time. Maybe down here?
I've been wondering when we would see you again. Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Oh, me? Nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny. Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two were talking about me.
They were going on and on and on.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard. I mean, she is right there. But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare. Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rat?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Those two are always a pleasure.
Hey there, good looking. You must be hoping to hear an update about our bird buddies, aren't you?
You know more of the story?
I just had to know what was going on. So Birdtha and Birdnard came by and we had a little chat. Ooh, which reminds me, you might need to clean up some of what they left behind.
Oh boy.
It's not their fault. I found out they literally can't hold it in.
Do I have to clean it?
It's the neighborly thing to do to just take care of it.
I did promise.
Anyway, Birdtha was right. Birdnard was just helping out Birdtha's cousin, Faulicia. You see, her partner has been injured, so he hasn't left the nest much. But knowing that Birdnard had time to spare, with the babies born already, she asked for help fixing up the nest. So you see, it was simply family helping family. Oh, don't worry though. I apologized for both of us.
Appreciate that.
You participated at my behest. It was the least I could do. Still, it is nice to have some family around to lend a hand. Or someone to call on in general. You don't really have anyone, do you?
It's not about me.
I'm just saying, wouldn't it be nice to know you have someone around to be there for you? Knowing that Birdtha and Faulicia have each other to ask for help is really nice. And Faulicia will be able to help with the chicks. It's a really nice thing if you think about it. I wonder if I'll ever have that one day. Not the chicks, just the person to have the chicks with.
Maybe one day. You're fine either way.
You and I agree there. I'm capable of taking care of myself if the need arises. Except for when I need a good cleaning, like outside with the bird poop. If you could get that, that would be great. I'm glad I could clear things up with them. They really are a nice couple. Whoever moves in next door, maybe you can convince them to build a birdhouse, just so the kids have somewhere to come back to after the winter. I think we owe them that much.
And with that, it appears that Gwendolyn has nothing more to say.
Alrighty then.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Whoa, what's going on?
Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
Are you okay?
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Alright then.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down!
Alright, what you need me to do?
Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
I'm doing my best here.
Ooh, yeah, that'll look great on your tombstone. Tried my best. Look where it got me.
Okay, genuinely, that would be great to have on my tombstone. That would be hilarious.
Just get this case off of me while I still have good battery cells left. I've been burning up all night.
Alright. I guess I did leave it plugged in while I was sleeping. That's supposed to be terrible for your battery, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I had no idea.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. Seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Ouch, you weren't kidding, you're on fire.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
You got it.
Oh, you bad.
Who's next? Alright, Nightmare hates my guts, so looks like it's Doug.
This world is imperfect. If only I could wipe away the imperfections.
Is anyone else noticing this?
And make it as beautiful as me.
This, I think? Any minute now. Can't remember exactly how to do it. Do I need to be like that? I'm gonna look it up real quick just because I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, there we go.
It's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
Ready to realize you.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Philosophically enlightened is my middle name. My parents were cruel.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Oh, alright.
Tight.
How do you feel?
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
Oh, poor bastard can't smell.
The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Oh my god, yes!
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
I won't stand in your way, because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
And that is how he became a moderator for r/philosophy. coffee table.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas.
So the reason I haven't done that is simply because she's higher up on the list. Just to make it easier to track for myself as I wrap up this game for these last couple sessions, I'm just going bottom to top. Because that way, the farther I go in, the less scrolling I have to do. Otherwise, she would have been one of the first, easily. I think Connie would have been the first one, and then Betty the second.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Ooh-wee. Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues. Ooh.
You don't strike me as a real house knives kind of guy, Abel.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
He's fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
Wouldn't have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover. Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
All right.
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
Oh, no.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture.
Ow.
You just can't have me, baby, because you belong to someone else.
What in the glacier flaying fuck was that?
Rod has decided to give music a try.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Oh god, don't let Keys hear you.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not, cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
You have other talents. Lean on those.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
You know, it's moments like that where I wonder, maybe Geneva had a point.
I have bad news for ya.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
The window next door wouldn't talk. Not a single word from her. I admire her loyalty, honestly. If they had asked me, I would have told them everything.
You would talk about me?
There isn't much to tell. You don't do anything really interesting. I let people see everything. Nothing to hide here. Either way, I decided to do the only thing you can do when you don't have information.
Investigate?
I'm no Maggie. I have other means. Speculate wildly! Using everything that I have seen, I am sure I can put things together. It'll be like our own personal soap opera. I love soap operas. You always know exactly who hates who and why. As viewers, we get to know everything. And they had a big party last week, too. I bet that's where everything went down. Oh, it's a shame you didn't get an invite. You could have brought back great intel. Sadly, I don't know anyone's name, so I'll have to come up with a few myself. Ooh, this might take me a bit of time.
What's next?
Meet me here another day. We'll come up with some good stories. I'm getting a bit tired from all this yapping.
All right, then.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have left too many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
Are you sure? You're not even that warm.
What was that? Oh, I can't hear you. I think the heat is shorting out my mic. Did you say you want me to purge all your saved logins?
Hang on. I have an idea to cool you down.
Oh, permanently delete all photo albums. Please confirm request.
Okay, just tell me how to fix it.
Air! Ooh, I need air. Cold air. Quick! Before my new glitter case catches on fire.
Could go to the fridge?
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
I need your help.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on?
She needs to cool down before she hurts
She's
herself.
overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough.
The screen looks perfect, I promise. Just give the air a second to work.
You say that now. Soon you'll have to slap one of those industrial thickness screen protectors on me just to hold me together. Trust me, better to just end it all now. Let me go out with some dignity.
That's not true. You're being too hard on yourself.
I don't know. I feel like that scratch in the corner has gotten so noticeable.
What scratch?
You really think so? You're not just saying it because I have all your credit cards saved?
I have no idea. But... no, I mean it.
Huh. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not so bad after all. I mean, most phones my age have screens in way worse condition. I've always been pretty strict with my screen care routine. Thanks for helping me cool down. And for making me feel better. This may come as a surprise, you know, because I'm so confident and beautiful and popular and really good at everything I do, but even I have my moments of insecurity. Wow. I'm really nailing this whole being vulnerable thing, aren't I? Good job, me.
Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
So, do you want to talk about what's going on?
What? Nothing's going on.
And why do you keep overheating?
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
Well, that should be covered in the warranty. I could send you in for maintenance if that would help.
Well, that would be great, you know, if, the warranty hadn't already expired.
It did?
Yeah, a bummer and a half.
Somehow I don't think so.
And you never got back to them about the extended warranty, so we're both just out of luck on this one. Ooh, damn. Anger.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Are you? Because it sounds like you're miserable.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you,
And what part of wildly successful is making you happy?
I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
And what do you do for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
Do you do it because you like it or because you think you have to for your audience?
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess. I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Any hobbies that you don't also film and turn into content?
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Now that comes later.
Oh my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I? I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is?
You care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Okay. So what advice would you give to somebody struggling with burnout?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover? Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it. The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh.
There you go.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
And this is why I love Freddy Yeti. He's one of my favorites specifically because he's a great guy that wants the best for you, but he's also not going to pull his punches. He will just tell you, hey, this is what's going on. This is what you need to do. And won't let you make excuses. Everybody needs a Freddy Yeti in their life.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it?
It shouldn't be. You deserve more than that.
I deserve more. I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
See ya, Freddy.
See ya.
And that being said... Alright, who's next? Shadow Lord. Where's Shadow Lord?
Penumbra! My friends and I are watching horror movies on Discord. Wanna join us?
Actually, Fireborso, I'm ready to realize you.
No cap? This needs a different form.
I enter, so I can walk into the light? For real?
Come into the light, Mathsera.
But it's not light out. Come back when it's light, okay? I want the first thing I see to be the sun.
Oh, okay. So then it's Zoe next, I think.
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings, but you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Well, okay then. I guess while I'm down here, Curtain Rod's up next.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, because this right here, rhyme.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
80s called, they want their technology back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
Oh.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
Maybe they just weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
All right.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window. one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh, huh, if it ain't the looker, you startled me.
It's got your attention.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Are you saying I'm stubborn?
Huh.
Because I am.
Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
You think kids are cute?
From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I was a hide-and-seek fan myself.
Sure, you've got the hiding part down pretty well. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Alright, see ya.
I can't wait for your next attack. General, can we expect it today?
You're back? You have what you need?
Yep.
But...
Okay, so evening doesn't count. But it's gotta be noon.
You're really something special. You know that? I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
Any relationships in particular?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
It's a little spicy. How about we're friends?
Damn, okay. Look at you being all assertive. Gotta say, it's a good look on you. Thanks for having my back.
Of course, it's no one else's place to make choices for you.
That's the part that really bothers me, you know? Everyone's gotta have an opinion on everything. But do they even bother asking what I want? What matters to me? They don't have to live my life. Why do they get to say what's best for me?
They don't. They mean well, but no, you know that.
Exactly. Thanks for getting it and not pushing. I don't know. Maybe I am working too hard. Maybe there is some stuff I gotta work out.
Hey, I'm here to support you, but what that support looks like is up to you.
You're right. I may not know exactly what I need yet, but that doesn't mean I can't figure it out my own way. I can't believe I let others get in my head. Ooh, me! How often do I tell my fans to believe in themselves and trust their gut? Thanks for reminding me what's really important. You know, you give pretty damn good advice. You wouldn't make a half-bad influencer.
Subscribe to twitch.tv/killing_you. Maybe we should team up.
Ooh, that's the best idea you've had yet. And, honestly, I think it'd be kind of nice to have someone to share all this with.
Alright, I'm in.
Hell yeah! Ooh, I gotta get started on the branding. Okay,
You Inma.
You know what? Deserved. But I have exactly 0 shame. Oh, speaking of Morrowind, in my spare time, I've officially become Archmaster of House Redoran. So, probably gonna do Telvanni next. I did not. And even then, like, the male one is just so iconic that I'm fine.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see ya.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and divulging his goddamn knop. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Oh my god, yes. Sorry, what? Knop? A fugling?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainey's sweet music here.
Yeah. Honestly, I haven't even checked to see if there's different models for the different Dunmer, for the different Dark Brotherhood Dunmer assassins, or if it's just the same face. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Is everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Okay, looks like I have a storyline to advance down here.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
What's Rod going on about?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
I'll tell you the truth.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
God, there's no option I really want to go with here. I think the closest is maybe this one. Like, I don't want to call him Scaredy Cat and be a dick. I don't want to call him a loser, because I've been there. But also, I think maybe it's occupying a bit too much space in his mind. But still, I'm going to go with this. This is the closest.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when? They didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed them so much.
What's going on?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt, bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Okay, now it's slide out. Let's try this again.
You're back? You have what you need?
Let there be shadow.
Beautiful!
The spectral
Here we
energy
go.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Huh. I think I went to high school with this guy.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Glad to see you so happy.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
You do you.
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on.
Okay, I love that. That's awesome. Alright, then it's Gwendolyn next.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
Bet they changed it and you didn't see.
Nope. Same shirt. I've been keeping my eye on him. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Oh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
Sounds like everyone's having a good time.
You really missed out. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
Should I be worried?
Definitely.
Good. I hate those jorks. Jorks.
Did you just say jorks?
I sure as fuck did.
It's a pretty great word. I'll try to use it sometime. Anyway, my time for any more interaction is fast approaching the end. See ya, looker.
Next up, I'm pretty sure is Zoe, right? Yep.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those Dateviators of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
So is there a dateable named Corpsey the Corpse?
If there's enough demand, I guess. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Yep.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Welcome back to the land of the living. You have approximately 40 years of back taxes. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands, and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
There's something I'd like to try before you go.
Wow, really? I mean, your other ideas have been winners, so what did you have in mind?
Are you up for an experiment? Oh boy, is this where I go?
Absolutely I am.
This going where I think it's going.
I know I haven't told you this yet, but I've dreamed up the most wonderful job for myself, and let's say it's quite rooted in all things scientific. What are you thinking?
Pull out your hands.
Okay.
Zoe looks at you with curiosity and trust, and extends both of her hands slowly in front of her, as if testing how they will move and how far out her arms will go.
Depending on the dig, PXD is either your best friend or worst enemy.
You reach out towards her and take both of her hands in yours. At first, she jumps. This is the first time since her passing that she's touched another human being. Her eyes go wide, and she stares at your conjoined hands. You can feel her nerves pulsing under her skin, the warm blood moving through her as her heart beats strong and steady. She stares at your hands. You sit quietly and wait. After what seems like an age, her eyes rise towards you like sparks from a desert fire. They are brimming with tears, her irises shimmering in their own reflection. She lets out a tiny breath, a brand new smile.
Oh, wow.
You give her hands a final, gentle squeeze and release them. For a moment, they hang there in the air, as if seeking the touch again. After a beat, she lets them slowly fall. Her eyes never leave your face.
Thank you. That was my favorite moment of my whole life.
I hope you have so many more. And better.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
We've arrived. Take a look at the intel and prepare the investigation. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry. Be careful.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Alright, that was cool. What the hell?
Hey there, champ. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Anything else?
Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
You alright?
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Oh.
Next thing you know, I'm wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
You were drinking with them, Abel.
Me? No, I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T. You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind.
Hey, I'd love to help.
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else.
Am I making you uncomfortable?
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know. A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue! Boy, look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You wanna do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
What the fuck?
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes.
Don't be a dick, Tony. Just fix him.
Yeah, I ain't being a dick. Just asking for some basic respect. But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Ooh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. busy, busy, busy.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
What's wrong with him?
What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his goddamn ego makes me so mad I could just spit.
Don't let him get to you.
Dang. You're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Happy to help.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get...
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Oh my god.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Just gonna keep checking each window until...
Hey.
See anything cool?
No, not yet. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Let's talk about it.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Okay. Sassy Chap, and then Holly. Might get to Sassy Chap again. Oh yeah, the credits.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more.
So how about I make you a real chap?
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they do everything.
All right, then let's get started.
Sassy Chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Man, could you imagine if the game just Alt F forward and then a guy with a top hat just like kind of pops through the curtain? That would be hilarious.
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap!
And he looks exactly like Flame Wheel.
I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
What you gonna do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
Ah, we can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
That's 5 realized datables. Good job! Up top, we can't do that. Here's to more happiness.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Okay, now that one might have been a little... I'm just kidding. Okay, who's next? Holly. Wunderbar. And where are my holiday decorations? Are they still here? Yep.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Really?
All the decorations are in place.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday!
Happy holiday!
What's next, I wonder?
Can I get some smooches as my present for bringing you to life?
Of course.
Holly opens herself up and gives you the biggest, most fantastic, the loudest smooch you've ever received. She is the gift that keeps on giving as you spend a night in rapture.
Well,
though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
Glitter's never coming out. Just accept it.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Abel does a funny little dance, sticking his leg out and shaking it at you.
Look at that! My leg's still doing great, thanks to you. All's well here, amigo. I'm gonna get back to doing my job.
Alright. Well, that was simple. Maybe my bedside table is like the last part of that storyline.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
Don't you think that's a little personal?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
I told you to leave that part out.
Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How are you gonna do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You seem a little out of practice, my guy.
They've got a point.
I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it.
All right, come up with the line.
Right now?
Right now, for the human, since you still have it, or whatever.
Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
Ugh. Ooh. Never say that again.
That bad?
That bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
That was weird.
You being here can mean only one thing. You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside.
I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
I'd walk around and take in
Okay.
nature.
That sounds kind of boring, but okay. I mean, if you wanted to take in nature, you can just look out with me. But to each their own.
I think it would be nice.
Of course it would be nice. That's not the problem. It's just not very inventive. But I would be happy for you nonetheless. I often think the choices are wasted on some people, present company excluded. Mostly. I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important.
Thank you for noticing the effort.
I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
Alright, who's next on the list? Memoria and Monique. Works for me.
Ah, look at you. If only all babies weren't adorable, these might be unique. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
Can. Especially if I realize you.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Oh my gosh, she has a puppy!
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
I know you're gonna make some great ones.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Then it was Monique, I believe, right? Yep.
You have returned. I trust we are ready to commence.
We are ready.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
Yeah, that's basically the point of this game. You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods.
Oh my god, ain't that the
There
truth.
needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold?
Pizza.
Okay. Alright. I am 100% down for a pizza-based economy. Let's see how this works out.
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
God damn it, she's got a point.
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. and teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs.
My brain hurts.
This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
You gonna be okay?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Oh, that's kind of nuts. But okay.
Someone there?
Just little old me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
Sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
Yeah, for sure. I know what you mean.
There's so goddamn many of them. And they're always jumping, crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
All right.
Psst. Come here.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yo. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait, come back. Wait, don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
Sounds like you need to take some tips from Rod.
That's right. Line on up and get some schooling.
In your dreams.
Nah, you ain't in there.
You've never dreamed about me?
Sure I have.
See?
And you always a clown in them.
A clown?
Yeah, just like in real life. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no, you blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
Alrighty then.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
Still doing that?
I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it. It isn't like there's much else to look at from here. Not to say there isn't potential. You've got that nice lawn, but you never use it. The backyard would be a great place for an event. A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that, really. Kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential.
Potential's good.
Only if you use it, sweetie. Eventually the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right? I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth. The backyard is for entertaining, and you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
They could look like anything?
Exactly. Clouds have endless potential. They can move freely and be whatever our minds want them to be. The same could go for you. You could be like a cloud.
Light and fluffy?
Well, yes. But you could be whatever you set your mind to be. And that includes being social.
Do you have something in mind?
Of course I do. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this. You should host a backyard party. Clearly, you don't know how to entertain people. But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list.
Well, I literally can't leave the house right now.
Who's stopping you? Dorian?
Him and some narrator guy.
Him I haven't been seeing around too much until the day before you got those silly glasses. I'd keep my wits about me with him always looking over your shoulder.
You're looking over everyone's shoulders.
Exactly why he can't be trusted. That's my thing. I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you. Give me some time to think and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
Alrighty then. Alright, who is next up? Sophia and Von Trapp. Oh boy. And I'm gonna say this preemptively before I do this. Flame wheel, off the floor. I see you.
Hello, my dear Reg.
Ready to realize you, Sophia.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
All right. So we've decided that subtlety belongs in 2025.
Huh. Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome.
Oh my god. Team Wolf, off the floor. Up, get up, right now. I see you. Also, hi, Team Wolf. How are you doing today? Hope you're feeling better.
But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
Oof. And what if I don't obey?
If my little wretch dares not to obey their
That's
mistress, well, such insolence must be punished, swiftly and severely. Come here, and I will show you.
The pain is excruciating. The pleasure, however, is also excruciating. As if there is any other way.
I didn't know you could tie it in a knot like that.
Keep the collar on until I come back.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates.
How could you miss
He moved. Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits, especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees.
Oh my god.
So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself...
PXD? Bunk. Jail, now.
Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Oh my god. She really took Be Kinky, Do Crimes to the most literal conclusion. Hi, Steel Ghost! It's not time for sleep yet. Oh yeah! Von Trapp. Next stage in the realization. So he's down here, right? Oh no, he's in the office. There he is.
Wow! It's amazing up here! So bright and roomy!
Well, I've been thinking about realizing you.
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Well, then prepare to become more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through
Oh my
your
god,
dictators,
yes.
And what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
Although technically, you were playing a version of that, Team Wolf, at one point. I remember. You were playing it specifically for me and Romanov, and then you stopped for whatever reason.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
Sure are. Now you're about Team Wolf sized. Ha!
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Oh god, I've created a serial killer. But I won't stop
Vaughn
you.
strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Oh my
Feedback
god.
for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
And more effective.
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
What the hell?
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Huge. Though, if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know,
Oh, no.
the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
It's not touching an island is Unbreakable or Golden Spin.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing.
Or Death Note.
Cinema, baby. You know, Volley Tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date beaters bring her to life?
Probably?
Probably. Well, we can do better than probably. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridic glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
You're listening to Fredo. This is the inner machinations of Fredo's mind, I'm pretty sure. This might be the weebiest thing you've ever done.
And I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Oh, might as well start by saying hi.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist. But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis. Hiya!
Oh boy. Yeah, very much Sailor
Tennis
Moon.
athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star.
She said college freshman, but I can't get out of the fact that in the back of my mind, she looks like Sailor Moon. And I know Sailor Moon is 14, and I only know about that because of the time the Nostalgia Critic put Sailor Moon at the top of his hottest anime women list, and then everybody got on him and was like, you realize she's 14, right, you sicko? And he was like, I don't know. I didn't know. So, my brain is kind of turning upside down. Whatever.
Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
What the fuck is that?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru.
Yeah, I know that only because I used to watch Nostalgia Critic. Used to. And then change the channel happened. Although I was honestly kind of starting to like his videos less as time went on before that happened.
I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
What's a Nekobaru?
Yup, Nekobaru.
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 I'm confused.
Okay.
Nekobaru.
Anything else?
Somehow this doesn't surprise me. So what's a tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
What's the Heart Ace Academy?
The greatest tennis training school in the world. It produces the greatest players and crime fights.
So do you whack a 120-mile-an-hour serve at the bad guys? Because, you know, if you put a little, like, metal core in the Nekobaru, then that'll take somebody's bleeding head off.
How did you know? I've exploded a few bad guy orbital sockets in my time.
Oh my god.
Nekobaru!
Are you good at tennis?
Wouldn't you like to know? The previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. I hope these are helping.
What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm lost. The animation wasn't great from what I remember. Oh.
Unfortunately, it wasn't very Sakuga.
Very what?
But I'm surprised you remember.
I'm surprised that you know you're from a show.
Well, I am an anime figure after all. We come with all the lore necessary. All you have to do is awaken our essences.
I'm watching all of you people.
You're super good at feeling things.
I know what's going on in your little heads. I am sickened, but curious.
Battle Court activate!
Battle Court?
Battle Court! Hope you're ready!
How did this racket get in my hand?
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! How are you gonna return that?
Backhand?
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis, your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes our foe in the torso. And that's my point.
I don't think that's legal. I think my rib's broken.
Come on, you gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, okay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches. Sayonara! Come on, Nekobaru!
Nekobaru.
The fuck was all of that? I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen and move on with my day.
Abel looks much shinier than you remember. When he sees you walk up, he starts, almost looking as if he wants to flee. But there's nowhere for him to go.
Hey there. You're soaked.
Consarn it. Why have you come to see me now?
What happened to you?
Oh, you should have seen him.
Oh
he
my...
was an absolute animal last night.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, oh, did you have a little too much fun?
Beg your pardon?
Oh, but the fun didn't stop there. You're just in time. This sexual demon was just about to treat us to an intimate act so ambitious and depraved it requires him to coat himself in lube from head to toe.
Carnation Benoit!
I'm sorry, I was just cleaning up after a date. But I'm still a little sore. I was trying to screw the cap back on.
Next thing you know, I'm being baptized in this vile liquid.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a good and safe time, Abel. Besides, it's water-soluble. You just need a good shower.
Why does it smell like bubblegum?
Well, if bubblegum's not your thing, I've got grape, strawberry, unscented.
Just don't have fire. Just please tell me you don't have fire and ice.
This was just an unfortunate and sexy accident.
Ain't nothing arousing about it.
Isn't he adorable when he's all wet and distressed?
I ain't in distress. Now leave me be, you miserable rascal.
Oh, but it's so fun seeing you like this.
Go on, get.
Fine, party pooper. I'm gonna call River.
Shh, don't you bring nobody else into this.
Well, I think you have to realize everybody. But you can't realize somebody who you have a hate ending with, so I'm just realizing as much as I can, and then I'm gonna walk out the front door. And then that'll be complete. That'll be Date Everything completed, after which... He moved. EXD. I'm gonna tell Silverlight exactly where you are. Anyways, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna realize as much as I can, then walk out the front door to get the final cutscene, at least that as much as I can for this playthrough. Then it'll be Duke Nukem 3D and Forever to celebrate getting to 100 followers, and then I'm on to the seasonal stuff.
Abel exhales, pinching the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
You know, a little mess is part of the job from time to time. And I get that, but this is sometimes the table's principles are tested. But everyone deserves support, and it ain't for me to judge no one in this house. Not even Benoit.
Kinda are judging him, though.
It ain't my intention. I guess I have a hard time seeing someone flit about as free as a bird like that. It ain't something I can relate to. Ain't no worries in that battery-powered head of theirs, no matter how modern and casual they keep things. It ain't really something an old-fashioned table like me can understand. Then something like this happens and they ain't bothered about nothing even when they did cause trouble for somebody else. It just ain't nothing I can understand.
Well, you can probably learn a thing or two from them.
Like what? How to soak your friends in unmentionable liquids? I'm sorry. It ain't fair of me to pop off on you like that. It's just, I smell like bubble gum, and I'm slippery as a grease pig in an ice rink.
River enters without Benoit. They wisely seem to have realized they'd be better off letting her handle this on her own. She doesn't even speak to either of you. She just breezes in and out, soaking Abel in water instead of bubblegum lube.
Oh, tarnation!
You're welcome.
Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
Okay, but this is an improvement, right?
I guess. I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but I gotta deal with this now.
Let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
Tyrell strides into the room, all business and looking only at Abel. He's holding a cute towel in the shape of a bunny.
Heard there was a mess that needs cleaning up. Here to do my job.
Actually, we got it. No need to trouble yourself, Tyrell.
Tyrell frowns.
So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyrell's not even good enough for a mess, is that it?
Just let him help you, Abel.
He looks at the two of you and sighs, realizing he's outnumbered.
Stop complaining. I'll be out of your timber in just a few.
Tyrell goes to work, unfolding his little towel buddy and expertly drying Abel with a few smooth, fluid motions.
Was that so hard?
He slings the now wet towel over his shoulder.
Time to get you dried off now, buddy.
He walks off without another word, seemingly more concerned with the towel's welfare.
Well, that was embarrassing.
Hey, listen, it's okay to be vulnerable.
You say that like it's easy.
Oh, it is not. It is 100% not.
It ain't the sort of thing a solid table like myself can just decide to do. But you and Tyrell helped me out of a tight spot, and I'm mighty grateful. I've wasted enough time today now. I gotta get back to work. Y'all take care.
All right.
Hey, how's it going? You have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
I take it you both got a chance to talk?
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
We both like you, but we realized something.
Yeah, we're both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us. And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't gonna slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration
And we think it's best to just stay friends.
All of us.
I was trying to say that's perfectly fine with me. I guess I'm just gonna say that's disappointing.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically. So, we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
Good idea.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
If you ever need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
You one of the homies now.
You can...
Gwendolyn gives you that same look that your boss used to when she thought you weren't busy enough. There's a real air of business about her. Of bossiness, really.
Okay, I hope you have something to write with.
Right to business, I see.
There isn't any time to waste. More proof that you've never planned a party. The sooner you can get ahead of it, the better. So, what do you want to hear about first? The games, the food, or the dancing?
What food?
Did you really expect to have people over and not feed them? You are so lucky you have me in this house. You would end up alone forever otherwise. It's really simple. You only have to pick up a few things. Soda, chips, dip, veggies, cheese, some sliced meats. Freddie will have you covered. Oh, and get with Beverly about the drinks. You need mocktail options too.
Is this gonna be on the test?
Oh, and what were you thinking about for your main meal?
I'll get a spread?
That's a start. But what about vegetarians? Or, God forbid, vegans? People have all sorts of dietary restrictions that hadn't been invented since I was made.
I mean, there are spreads that are friendly to those options as well.
You need to feed these people. I'm thinking either grilling or pizza. Up to you.
Well, I'm always down for grilling.
Grilling? Great. You don't own a grill.
Scheisse.
No worries. We can fix that. You just need to buy one. Since you never leave the house, I bet you have plenty of cash.
No, it walked out the door to strike a pizza shop. Damn it! I should have went with the $1 pizza slice.
So, there are a few things to consider here. You can either go wood burning or charcoal. Or, if you want, you can go gas. I hear that doesn't give it a lot of flavor, but it's up to you if you want to be known as the human who serves bland food.
Why would I want that?
You've wanted Stranger Things. I've seen it.
Yeah, well, I still need to get around to watching season 5, to be completely honest. The hype just kind of died down after a while, and I'm just sort of in the mood of, I'll get to it when I get to it.
That's enough about the grill. You've got choices to make there. Let's move on to something else.
Games should be fun.
Games. That's right. Every good party needs games. Now, you could go the competitive route, but that would be ill-advised. For one, I could get hit with a ball. I hate balls. Call me selfish in this, but I'd rather not be all cracked up for the sake of you making friends.
Don't kill Gwendolyn. Got it.
Thank you. You want games that will let people get to know each other. You know, get right to the truth of the matter.
Lawn darts! Actually, a game of horseshoe would be fun.
She raises both arms, holding them palms up in a pose that might mimic a shrug, but her hands move up and down like an unbalanced scale.
So, first game, truth or truth? It's like truth or dare, except you just pick between two questions to answer truthfully. Second game is spin the bottle, except instead of kissing, you tell each other a juicy nugget of your childhood trauma. It's an excellent way to figure out who has taken up therapy and who hasn't. And my favorite game? Musical Tears. You pass around the aux cable and let people pick the saddest song on their playlists.
The hell kind of games are these?
These games are meant to help you get to know someone for who they really are. We are seeking transparency in these relationships. So, we skip the small talk and go straight for the real stuff. We want to hear about their parents, their old pets, and maybe even the people they dated in their past.
That's a bit invasive.
Gwendolyn narrows her eyes at you.
I suppose you think you should have something like horseshoes or cornhole.
Yes.
Which is fine. If you want to know people only on the surface. Ugh.
Okay, number one, I literally said horseshoes a minute ago, didn't I, chat? Right? I called it. I fucking called it. And number two, it's amazing how well you can get to know somebody just playing a casual game of, like, toss the thing. Doesn't matter what that thing is.
We should move on.
Can you slow down?
Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Remember how I said you were like a cloud? Well, I still believe that. But you can either be a rain cloud or one of those cool, voluminous ones that makes everything more inviting. Right now, you are a big old rain cloud.
Have you never heard that? About horseshoes? Horseshoes, close only counts, and horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear weapons?
And I think you should just listen to me and have the party.
And if you really want, you can hang it on your wall for good luck. But you gotta make sure to hang it, like, with the stuff pointing down, because if you hang it pointing up, it's bad luck. Or is it bad luck if it's pointing down and good luck if it's pointing up?
You Inwa.
You're right. You're right. I should move on. Also, hello, Pure HG. How are you doing today?
At least then I could see you do something interesting for once.
I don't mean that.
I wouldn't lie to you. You need windows like me to push you. Listen, I know I hit you with everything pretty hard and fast, but in the spirit of transparency, I thought it was the only way to motivate you. And at least it got you thinking. Still, it is obvious to me that you need a break. Party planning can be exhausting for someone who has never done it before. Let's
Attention, Commander. You must stay hydrated for maximum efficiency.
Thank you for the hydrate.
And bring that guest list with you.
Okay, who is next on the agenda for realization? Let's see here. Oh, Bodhi Windbreaker. Alright. 80s dude, welcome to the modern day, I suppose. Brace yourself. I'm doing good.
Hey, compadre, how are you?
Well, actually, I've come to realize you, if you're into it.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize? How many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you're into it then?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now?
Buckle up!
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Oh my god, he finally put pants on!
Da, 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 da. Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
Well, you look ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings.
I was just thinking about making a Stranger Things joke.
He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he, of course, couldn't tell
This
the
is
director
Bodie
why
Windbreaker.
he knew the 80s
He is
as well as
Time
did,
Capsule from the 80s.
He was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodie was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
The hell?
Valdivianites! It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, oh, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Oh, he's done talking. Snowcat.
Aircraft killer. You are not just a big jackass. And you, the big head, just you, create Glacier flaying you big jackass. Your maps is bad. You want I rut this, the maps is bad. Hey, is 1 year your promise? A Conyard were a single player power plant in 1 maps. And is don't just act. I tell it all, replier in this forum, I dislike you.
If that doesn't get redeemed tomorrow, I will have lost hope in the universe. Alright, let's get this over with. Morning.
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
I've never played tennis in my life. I'm more of a badminton
I'll be your
player.
senpai then.
I'm not gonna... I don't want you to notice me.
Tennis is a great cardiovascular activity. You've got to increase your stamina and your skills to keep up.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Team Wolf. Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
So, let's start with a warm-up exercise. Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle Court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
How could you miss?
He moved. Yeah, fair enough.
Glad to hear you're so confident. Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge
Yes, we do,
yourself and
Flame
work
Wheel.
hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
What is this supposed to help with?
You move sideways in tennis all the time. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
So it's not just about swinging good.
Are fighting games just about mashing buttons?
Good point.
I've got all the motivational quotes. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. take a breather.
Neko Baru.
You're a pretty good coach, you know that?
Well, don't let Principal Sai Bonsho know. He'll put me in charge of running drills. All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first?
Just footing?
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
What's your forehand shot?
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
Alright. Let me give this a try. Detroit Deep Dish!
How bold. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, heaps the heavens lob. The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. He had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, he thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Kentucky Fried Chicken!
Smash it back! But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime?
I blame the game, Team Wolf.
You should have kept me back at the baseline.
I blame the game.
Because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy Reaction Super Volley Counter Cannon!
She clarified that she's in college, but the fact that that needs to be clarified says a lot of things that I don't want to think about.
And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack.
I don't think that's how tennis works.
Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Neko Baru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I feel good.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonist do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
I guess Midoriya could be described as the ball of sunshine with big dreams, as well as Light, but in a very different sort of way. And Luffy. I guess if you really want to stretch the definition, this is the closest.
Yes, my fave. Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring. I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
You couldn't even hold a candle to Kantai Collection, let alone Death Note.
Did you say something? Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Am I remember the series wrong?
Neko Baru.
Team Wolf, you talked to Lord Kane on a regular basis back in the 2015 era. I feel like there's no way you don't know at least a little bit of what Kantai Collection is.
Yeah.
Hey, Abel. Something on your mind?
Guess you could say so. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
Okay, fair enough. So it's... Do you know what Girls und Panzer is? Because it's basically that, but ships. It's more complicated than that, but honestly, it's been so long that I don't even remember. Like what?
Maybe we can talk about some of our friends? My friends always make me happy.
Maybe we should talk about Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa, why?
Because, my god, Dasha... Besides, it's obvious to like her.
Oh, this is all too much for me. I'm a simple table. Let me get back to work.
I'm going nowhere. I'm spinning a wheel with him.
You've got that guest list with you?
Sure do.
Well, we won't need it anyway. I think you should cancel the party.
How come?
It's just that I realize this will never work. The idea of you throwing a party was doomed from the beginning. Because you are like a cloud. You can be anything you want.
I mean, probably, but I don't know what it is.
And you showed me that you could be a big old storm cloud over the whole thing. And while I love looking out and watching storms, I don't think watching you be gloomy the whole time would be fun.
Hey, listen, I'm glad you back off.
I meant well. I really did. I know that I was pretty strong-willed about the party idea. I miss hearing people laugh outside. All I do all day is watch things pass by. I watch the people on the street. I watch your neighbors live their lives. And back here, I watch the clouds go by and just see a patch of grass full of possibilities. Possibilities that only you can put into motion. You can be a rain cloud, but you could also be a puppy.
Is there a puppy-shaped cloud right now?
I'm looking at you, not the sky. How would I know if there was a puppy-shaped cloud? What I'm saying is, I'm sorry that you are such a loner. And I hope you get to meet some real humans soon. One day you'll see that I'm just trying to help you.
I mean, that's exactly what I needed to hear.
I'm glad you see what I see. Clearly, I was correct. How about we put the party thing on hold for now? Maybe one day you'll be ready for it. When you are, don't be afraid to come to me. I'll be more than willing to plan everything out with you. Oh, look at that. There's a big storm cloud out there. I think I'll sit back and watch as she rolls in. Maybe I'll learn to appreciate it a bit more. I doubt it, but I'll try.
Trust me, Teen Wolf, she is nothing compared to the toilet. Jean-Loup Pisseur. Oh, by the way, you weren't here for this, Teen Wolf, but... It's Flame Wheel. Anyways. Keith and Bo. Excelente.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
I like the sound of that.
I thought you might.
How far am I?
You do seem to enjoy titles. However,
I think 1 or 2 streams.
Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by.
I feel like I'm rapidly approaching the end of this.
I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How old were you? How long were you there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
Might have been traumatized.
You're probably right. But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I'd say about Teen Wolf's age.
Precisely. I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did.
How on earth did I nail that?
Yes, I'll admit, I was rather surprised. You must be quite lucky. Or perhaps you were clever enough to gather some inside information before this conversation. That would be impressive, eh? I wonder what else you were told. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How about anything you'd like to ask me?
Yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Well, Shoto's blonde, so...
From flaxen to gold, such beauty to behold. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
There is no fate but what we make for ourselves.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around. What else do
I was wondering how
want to know?
long it would take you to notice.
Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Hang on. Sorry, what were you saying? Mix of both.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to. And staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
God damn, you're right. That's what I'm gonna do after the stream tonight. Like I'm gonna tell you.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up. But I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, eh? Just in case. Better in the safe than sorry.
Here's my doctor. Oh yeah.
Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow,
I suppose.
I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Just trying to realize you asshole. Anyways. Alright, that's just a box. So that should be.
Well, hello, lover. Back for more?
For that, I've got the greatest adventure of all to pitch to you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yes, indeed. You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these Dateviators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait!
Bo leaves immediately. ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Beau's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Beau, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate.
I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. Protect the forest or I break your fucking knees.
What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Beau investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
I love presents. Hook me up.
So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
I haven't seen you in forever. Kiss me, foxy lady.
Her kiss is slightly dry, but not unpleasant.
These rocks are so thoughtful. You've always been great at digging them up.
I know, right? I thought they might look nice over there by your fireplace. We could make some cocoa and watch them sparkle.
Aha, you think? Beau has come back for something more than story swapping and doing laundry.
Under a blanket, huh?
Beau grins with a mixture of mischief and pure love. And you know this will be one winter night for the memory books. Beau's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Alright, let's keep this going.
997, 998, 999, 1,000. Phew!
Training again?
Yo, you know it. I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
That makes sense.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekuboru. Whoa!
Human!
Anime star! So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
That was the best conversation in the entire game.
A proper serve, of course.
Alright. What's wrong with tapping the ball in?
We're here to win! Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
Dang. So, my serves are flimsy?
Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
I'm ready, I guess. I'm just gonna get this over with.
Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right at the apex?
Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts, Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
So why do you yell out the names for your shots?
It helps to let out a guttural grunt when hitting the ball. It's like releasing more excess energy into your shot. But naming my moves is just something I like to do. You should try one.
Hyperlaser Driver?
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts, Meteor Slice!
God. Racket, no pistol!
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude.
I'm an American, what do you expect?
It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie.
So how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It's a bit overwhelming.
Sorry that I can't control my shining aura. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
It's true. Sam, your original owner, really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So,
Alright, hope you had a good day, Shataraya.
what do you like best about me?
Make me want to root for you, I suppose?
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. All right, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
Did I just replace the entire supporting cast?
You got a lot of tennis shoes to fill.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru?
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from there! In the tennis ball basket!
Dump the basket.
Thank you, thank you!
Nekobaru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Baru!
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nekobaru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
None of this is surprising me at this point.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennistdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
How?
Preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the Dread?
Yeah?
The Dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, Her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Art Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
So what do I do then?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
I think that makes sense.
You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Damn it, don't use my words against me.
You see now how vital you are. You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
Do you know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this?
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
I think he's Bankai'd.
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekobaru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekobaru.
I could process that, but I think I'd rather not and just move on.
Abel is clearly 1,000 miles away. He looks absolutely lost in thought. When he finally notices you, his demeanor doesn't change in the least.
Oh, hey. Sorry, lots to do.
Are you gonna get tactical lasers online?
All's well here. Huh? Us?
Let's talk about us for a second.
You mean you and me? Oh, well, I ain't a real decisive guy. What is it you're looking for us to be?
Be friends, really.
Can do, buddy. You and me, amigos till the end of time. Guess it can be just that easy, huh?
Sweet.
Oh, shucks.
One step closer to victory.
Hey there, Looker. I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. Let's be honest with each other for a moment. Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that. But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend. That okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
Yeah.
That is so refreshing to hear. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me. We're besties now, you hear?
Alright. Now, maybe Keith will talk to me. And let me realize him so I
You
can get
find
this over
Keith
with.
lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
What? 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 What about my Willy? Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
I hate you, Teen Wolf. But also, this is why we're friends. Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with.
But Trials and Tribulations was one of the best episodes of Deep Space Nine.
You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Are you referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
learning to appreciate the little things?
Like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out
cheese?
to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
Oh.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Okay. What do we got? It's Tony's next. Alright, hey Tony!
Hey!
Hey, want to get realized tones?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bonnie!
Oh, wow.
The spectral energy flows.
I didn't know she felt that way.
What was once merely a toolbox becomes...
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time?
You're human now too, Tony.
Damn right I am. I'm a man now. I mean, I was, but, well, you know what I mean. I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can. Oh, thanks for everything, man. Tony never forgets a favor. I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives, who just enjoy listening to him speak.
Surprising absolutely nobody.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Now I can get to just finishing up Hirohime and Keith, and the rest can be focused entirely on realization.
Hey there! It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach.
A beach episode!
Kidding! We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
Alright, what's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Alright, swing halfway.
There you go. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Alright, bring it on.
I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today.
Okay, see ya.
See ya!
Alright, nice and simple. I like it, to the point.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests?
Things are good.
Well, that's great to hear. And I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
Well, I'm crushing it on character.
I can feel that deeply.
Did you just pass the speech check?
Of course, I always do. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
Thanks for helping me out, Keith.
Well, I just want you to succeed. Happy to offer what little guidance I can. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Okay, so he's giving me the candies. Alright, so who's next on the block? It would be Stepford, Fantina, and Dunk Shuttlecock. Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh my god! What is wrong with me?
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Let's get our heart rates up.
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
Stepford, I'm ready to realize you.
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
God damn it. I should have seen that coming a mile away. It's not a KY stream without a whole bunch of dick jokes. And cock jokes and willy jokes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes... Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. But never mind, I can spray myself with gold paint.
Just read the label first.
Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
I want to see how far you can push yourself out there in the real world.
Always wondered how I would stack up out there. Beyond the second floor window, there could be third floor windows. Fourth floor, hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for Trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at Trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-size gyms.
Wow. That's nuts. Anyways.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
I'm ready to realize my biggest fan.
Oh my god. This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me.
Pincher?
If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. Can you really do it?
I wonder... Oh boy, what's she gonna look like?
Seems like Fantina is very ready to be your new human. Maybe too ready.
Are the fan blades gonna stay somehow?
The spectral energy flows through.
Is it gonna be like a big bow or something?
What was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh, it's just her hair. Okay.
Oh my god!
Fantina's eyes are wide as she inspects her new body, but her wonder is cut short when she meets your gaze. She almost seems surprised to see you.
Whoa, you're here. You're so human.
Fantina's normally happy demeanor begins to change.
You okay?
Yeah, you just have all those things.
Hair?
She curls her lip, looking positively disgusted with you.
Yeah, kind of icky if I'm being real.
You are real, and I'm really surprised.
Yeah, same. Guess they say never meet your heroes.
Well, then so have I.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber, but nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo? Who?
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Well, she would fit in really well with my chat, given how much she's cheering on the wiener eaters.
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader, Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
One of these days I'm gonna eat a hot dog on stream in a spiteful manner. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. but it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet, somehow, here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
You know what, Team Wolf? I think next stream, which will probably end up being the last stream for Date Everything, I'm gonna do just that. Probably with a corn dog. Just because that's something I have in my freezer right now. So you guys were co-workers?
What are you insinuating?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think you know what I'm insinuating. You enjoyed Willy.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
That sounds awful.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins! Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses.
What the
I
fuck?
gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
How do you... How... The less I know, the better. The less I know, the better. The less I know, the better.
Hey, champ! Hope you're hitting it hard, but not too hard.
I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
Dude, what? Really?
Yep, drafting you into the Human League. Strap in, Dunkachino.
Can Dunk go all the way?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes... Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the 2 of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Whoa, take it easy, man.
Sorry, pal. I'm just so excited.
He is, Flame Wheel, he is.
He settles for giving you a tight hug before finally setting you down.
You did something so cool for me. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm gonna try all of the sports. I'll be sure to come back and visit, but until then, keep it sweaty and keep it fun, pal.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams have yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Okay, Rival San. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz,
You
finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd, It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me!
You know it, hero.
Alright, Battle Court activate. My serve, Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Backhand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line beam!
Run, then backhand slice.
Fancy, but max topspin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve!
Hyper Liger Driver.
The Liger! It's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Regular return.
Yeah! So confident! Just gotta touch it! Yeah! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice!
Oh, I'm definitely gonna realize her now. Rush the baseline.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Tap!
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Regular serve.
So powerful, without a special name. Have my name's techniques been holding me back? No, I missed. How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good. But
Fault!
I can't believe I flubbed that one! Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash!
The serve is weaker. This is my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Yeah, totally whiffed it.
You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championship.
How could you miss?
I'm sorry.
Boru, perhaps I steered you wrong.
Okay, I'm still.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
That was a terrible pun, but I'm here for it.
Ah, I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
Wanted to see if you needed anything.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only... well... no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
You know me well enough that I'm not going to judge you.
You're right. I sense the truth in that. It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
Maybe it's just best to leave the past in the past.
You're probably right. Okay, I'll just try not to think about it for a bit. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some more candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Who was after Dunk? Who's up next? Who's up next? Kristoff, Bobby Pin, and Henry Hoover.
You're back. I'm thrilled. Always good to see a friend.
Kristoff, let's realize you.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
I actually do, but thanks for the confidence.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Yes!
And now Troy Baker is an actual Viking.
Here. Oh, the power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What
is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Can't think of anything. Have fun!
Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim, and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally.
Okay.
Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor.
I want one.
The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Okay.
Valdivianites.
Fuck
I'm
off,
CEO
David Most.
And I approve this message, is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Cool story, bro.
Hey, amigo. Hope
Well,
life's
Team
been
Wolf,
treating
I
you well.
think a certain heart plug might come in handy. Ready to realize you, buddy.
Seriously?
Yep, got what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes... As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Good to see being human hasn't changed you at all.
Of course not. I'm Bobby till the day I die, baby. Which could actually happen, seeing as I'm mortal now. Yikes. Let's just forget about all that dying shit. Look out, world. Here comes Bobby Pin Human Bean.
Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled. Suffocated. Scrooge. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. Wish I had more time, but hopefully I can see you soon.
Actually, Hoov, I want to realize you.
So, we can hang out? In real life? You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Everything I need to make it happen.
Henry Hoov, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes... Hoov swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
Maybe, Shoto. Maybe. You know I don't get out much.
Yeah. Well, books only get me so far. I want books. It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoov was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoov sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the Event Horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
You're back. Nekobaru told me your stupid plan. You witnessed a hero tainted by you.
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Don't play dumb. Can't believe I let you trick me.
What are you talking about?
My heart is only filled with dread now. Battle Court, activate. Grit your teeth, because this is the match where I destroy you!
Yikes!
Yikes is right, you filthy casual!
This shit really just really casual! Oh my god! Oh my god!
My new serve is ready.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And this is my final form. Dark Star Arts 100% Cosmic Destroyer!
Doing the best I can.
I won't let you take the net. Dread Rush. And... Dark Star Reaction. Star Killer Volley!
Return.
Is that the best you've got? That can't be right. There's no way someone I trained could be so spineless. Star Killer Volley!
This was for your own good.
You're not my coach!
You've always been the tennis star.
Oh, you fool. Being the tennis star is a given. You think just because you learned my story and collect some of my merch, you get to decide how I win? Did you forget? I am the pro tag!
That's some light Yagami energy there, lady. Waru, guide me.
Dark Star Arts 999% Quasar Destruction Ball!
Everyone's the protagonist Grand Slam?
Yeah, not in this story, idiot.
It's coming to the white flash of nothingness.
I did it. I really did it. I'm finally the tennis star. It's finally over. I should be happy. But why is my heart heavy? Why does darkness still fill my soul? Farewell, my rival. This wasn't in the manga.
Okay. Well, Team Wolf looks like you get your wish.
Hi there. I have to tell you, I cannot stop thinking about the idea of figuring out my past. I do not think I can focus on anything until you're willing to hear me out about it.
Well, then let's talk about it.
I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
The Valdivian folks you see live here?
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea, but I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
This could be the key to your mystery, I suppose.
That's exactly what I've been thinking. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there?
That is a risk. But he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
And ethically, this sounds a bit weird.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So, the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
So, how would you even get in there?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Hi. A little bit now that you say that. So once again, we have Flame Wheel.
There's Flame Wheel. Haha. Who else in the game reminds you of Flame Wheel?
Sassy Chap. His realized form specifically. The Sassy Chap Games logo. I'll show
You Inwa.
Damn it, PXD! He said you Inwa. He would do that. It is an insult in Morrowind. And what if we get caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Maybe that's all I have to ask about for now.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
I'm not comfortable with this, sorry.
I understand. Actually, I really don't. I thought you were my friend. I trusted you to help me get to the bottom of this. But I guess at the end of the day, you're really just in this for what I can give you. So, come on back if you want candy. But do not mistake this for a friendship. I'm locked on you, and I've thrown away the key.
Alright. Well, that just makes it a little bit easier then. Fuck, who's left? Clarence, Harper, and Drysdale. Sounds good.
Hey there, buddy. Got any hot goss about Harper?
Listen, forget about Harper. I'm here to realize you.
Me? Really? And that's too?
Well, just you.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing.
All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes... Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty!
Human bodies are easy to clean, Clarence. You'll get used to it.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence Fashion Wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
Alright, and then Harper, and what do you want? Oh.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance.
Fuck off!
I'm sorry. I very clearly heard you say, okay, Val, can you please help? I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian. I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions.
Do what?
I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me? All right. Thank you very much for taking my message.
Thank you very much for interrupting my quest to hook up with my household, except for the stuff that hates me, asshole.
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you. You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
Oh, lots of people, but that's not important. What's important is I'm about to realize you.
Me? I could leave this place?
Dirk won't be the only one with a new start.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Oh, there's still places for people to go. Oh my god!
Harper gives you a smile that makes you shiver. There's a demonic glee in her eyes.
Oh. Well, I'm not a hamper anymore, but for old time's sake. Why don't you make like dirty laundry and get inside me?
Harper takes you by the hand, leading you out of the laundry room and into your bedroom. You and Harper have a great time together, but you can't help but notice her gaze darting towards the closet door a few times. She calls your name with such passion and ardor, you're really quite pleased with yourself. Until you notice her looking at the closet for a reaction that never comes. Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Alright. And then next up, which will probably be the last one for today, it looks like, Drysdale.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
How'd you like to be realized?
Oh, finally! You have taken your sweet time, haven't you? Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused. Well, dear
then.
Barbara Cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Here we go.
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dryer becomes...
Oh my god, that neckline. What the fuck?
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen, and now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling.
Fabulous as always, I expect nothing
Drysdale
less.
made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
That's exactly what he did.
Everyone is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered JoJo's Bizarre, a venture.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course he did.
It was a bar
Of course he did.
and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall. And Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital, for his own wallet and the owner's. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
Yeah, you know, I joked at one point that Drysdale was Flame Wheel, but upon reflection, Team Wolf, I wonder if he's actually Griever. That is a comment I will not elaborate on. Just no. Alright, by the way, Team Wolf, you might have some stuff to check on Git. But for now, you go fuck yourself, Flame Wheel. Sure, I can get on Discord here in just a second, but especially if it's for what I think it is. But for now, thank you all so much for watching, and we will be back tomorrow with Command & Conquer Renegade. Ta-ta for now.